Alright, what is up, folks? There we go. The sky. Oh, well, okay. Couldn't have figured that out. You know, knowing me, one of these days I would confuse the sky for being down. Sounds like me. Definitely sounds like me. What's up, Azandai? What's up, Drago? How's it going, y'all? Welcome on in. We're once again multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. However, I'm multi-streaming to another YouTube today, to my TGH Live account instead of my main TGH. I did re-upload my commentated All Dungeons run to that YouTube yesterday, so be sure to check that out. And I mean, if you haven't already, be sure to check it out. I wouldn't expect you to watch it again, you know. But yeah, just be aware though that any speedrun content that I upload will be on that channel until further notice, because algorithm stuff, you know. Algorithm stuff, and I am basically trying to game that. But anyway, yo, Terror Rain, what's going on? How are you? Super Boss as well. Chilling while cutting down enemies with the ugliest... Hold on. The ugliest what? The ugliest beam attack in existence. My mind took so long to wrap around that because, like, I thought you were describing the enemies having the ugliest beam attack in existence. And my brain, yeah, my brain, folks, on display. it could, yeah, it could. And I was like, why would you insult the enemy's beam like that? Like, that's so, like, insulting, especially, like, post-mortem. Like, that's super insulting. Why would you do that? Something like that. I don't know. Anyway, let's go ahead and switch over, shall we? Oh, there's an issue here. There seems to be an uninvited live split in the bottom right of the game feed. I can fix that. There we go. Okay, so I'll do some practice, I guess. That's not practice. But yo, hope everyone's having a good one. What's up, Otoso? How are you doing? Thanks for the good luck. Annoyed Andy, hello. You ditched your favorite virtual tuber to watch me. Well, I think ditched is a strong word. I hope they don't... Wow. I hope they don't take as much offense to you as that Moldorm just did to me. What did I want to do here? Okay, so, like, I basically solidified what I wanted to do, and I think it's this. Wait, no, it's this. Not that. It's okay. So from here, I Gustmaster up 2 levels to here, and then I use Flying Tile to get up to here, like that. That's what I wanted to do. So Gustmaster immediately. With about 6K viewers on their stream. Yeah, I mean, we might hit that today. I don't know. It'll be close. Yo, what's up, Capser? Thank you very much. So this particular trick with the bomb is actually really cool, like, or bomb fish, I should say. So check this out. What I'm gonna do with this bomb, or what I just did, you just saw me do it. Basically, you can blow up 2 rows of blocks here. with one bombfish, which seems impossible on first, like, you know, on first glance or first observation. But it has to do with me having downward momentum while binding the bombfish, because I guess what's happening is, like, while you're binding the bombfish and dropping down, you're actually giving it a little bit of downward, like, you're shoving it downward a little bit even after the explosion. And it's actually hitting both the row right below where the bomb is and the row below that as well, because you're bringing the explosion down. It's really strange. You don't do it on this one, but you do it here. And if I do it right, I should just drop straight down to the try. And it's a way to do this room in just 3 bombs, which we didn't even think would be remotely possible when we first, like, came across, like, you know, or when we first, like, were trying to figure out what we're gonna do in this room. So we do this, we Gust Master up 2 levels. I'm not really sure if it's misaligning the bomb or if it's misaligning the explosion itself. Speaking of explosion, where do I want to do this from? Yeah, you can do it from there. All right, so, like, if you, I don't know, if you did it from, like, oh yeah, that's pretty clean, actually. Yo, yeah, Old Man Biff with the 56. Yo, thank you very much. That's not good. All right, what else? Let's do tornado chains. This is something I probably should have practiced yesterday before I started, but I didn't. I didn't fail it, but wait, what is this? Oh, here we go. Okay, good. Good, I did have a save with it. Good. It'll be on my 4K monitor. Yo, I'll be caught live in 4K? Something like that? I need tornado. That's not what you're supposed to do. Do not untarget. Please do not untarget. The pot... Kind of hard to reverse bind the pot when you're not targeting it. Not a glitch, by the way. Not a glitch. You're just taking advantage of the way, you know, Zelda, reverse bind, and the tornado interact with each other. And the pot. I didn't mention the pot, did I? I think I'll do this a couple more times and then I'll be fine. Yeah, I hope your weekends are going well so far. Thanks for joining so early. I will, yeah, I did, like, kind of say yesterday on both Blue Sky and Discord that I was going to stream at 8 today because I wanted to watch the Echoes of Wisdom run, which, by the way, was fantastic, and Glubbers did an awesome job, and so did Glenn and Cloud on the couch. So, huge shout-outs to them. Not gonna lie, I kind of, like, almost broke down when my donation got read out. I was not expecting that. There actually was a little bit of a frame rate drop at the end there. That was interesting. By the way, I actually made a video on how this trick works. It is on my main channel if you wanted to check it out. TGH stands for what? God, that looks like I tried to type the word hippopotamus. Alright. I think I'm good. How many times do you think you need to do TGH till all 3 words are Pokemon? I don't actually know how many Pokemon are in the system, are in like the list of words that can start with those letters. I'm actually not sure. Trubbish, Garbodor. Help me. What's a Pokemon that starts with H? Well, why can't I not think of one? Hippopotamus. Oh my god. I mean, the word hippopotamus was just typed out. Trubbish, Garbodor, Hippopotamus. Yeah, 3 Pokemon that describe me very properly. Nothing's ever gonna top... Nothing's ever gonna top the glory hole. It's just not. The glory hole and Tug Groin Hya are like Hall of Fame. Instant classic Hall of Fame TGH abbreviations. Anyway, Biff, hope you're doing well, by the way. Oh, Helioptile, yeah. There are definitely others. There's also, of course, Heliolisk. For sure there are others, right? Oh, oh my god, Houndoom. How could I? How could I forget Houndoom? How could I forget? I guess I could forget Happening. I'm not blaming myself for that one. Houndoom, on the other hand, I definitely am. I don't know how on earth I forgot Houndoom, though. How I could forget any Gen 2 Pokemon. Hoot Hoot as well. God damn it. Okay, now I just feel stupid. All right, let's stop. Stop this. No. Okay, Honchkro's not Gen 2. I don't feel as bad about that one. Murkrow is, Honchkrow isn't. Houndoom is pretty forgettable. I literally used Houndoom in one of my Community Chaos videos. Haunter, no. I literally used Houndoom in one of my VGC series videos. Have we mentioned Ho-Oh? No, we haven't. Thanks, I hate it. I couldn't think of one. Except for No, I literally could not think of one on my own. I'm so embarrassed right now. Hakomo O. I don't feel as bad about that one. That's a mid Evo, right? Shocked at just how much Gen 2 competitive Houndoom saw. Well, yeah, it's got decent special attack and isn't slow. In Gen 2, it probably does well, but nowadays, it's gotten very power crept. Like, very power crept. Houndoom is on the upswing because, in Gen 9? I don't know. It's just, the problem with Houndoom is it is extremely frail, and it's not fast enough to, like, warrant that frailness. Not in front of Pokemon, like, any Pokemon that's faster than in the current meta. Oh, Gen 2. I don't know anything about Gen 2 competitive. Like, nothing. Do people still, like, how many people play Gen 2 competitive? Wasn't it a legitimate, like, strategy in Gen 1? At least, like, Gen 1 competitive is just to use, like, Wrap and Bind and shit. Like, pull out your favorite Arbok and just wrap the hell out of your enemies. Yeah, that sounds very fun, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
You know, at least that's what I've heard. Of course, I have never played Gen 2 competitive. Or hell, like, I didn't even really know it existed before now. Wrap spam was never viable, but you had to be prepared that it exists. Oh, so it's okay. Yeah, there are definitely strategies like that that exist in Gen 9. It's like frickin' Smeargle, Alolan Muck BS. Yeah, it's like it's something that's not really viable to use, but like you can fuck with people who are not prepared for it. Whoops. Apparently, did you know you need to hold the turbo button to mash? Or, you know, set your auto mash. That makes sense, yeah. How is Dragonite in Gen 1/2? Because Dragonite is like actually still viable today. Like Dragonite is very common today. What else is there? You see the very, very occasional Charizard. Very occasional. That was more previous regulation thing. It's interesting. I guess it doesn't get like multi-scale or inner focus in it doesn't get any abilities in Gen 1 too. So like yeah, like those abilities make it a lot better. It has two very viable abilities. Gen 1 Dragonite didn't have extreme speed or earthquake. Wait, was extreme speed a Gen 2 move? Is that the reason it didn't get extreme speed? I see, okay. I would imagine Arcanine is like another Mon that became way better once ability. Like Arcanine. When I think Arcanine, I think Intimidate. And of course in Gen 1 and 2 it doesn't get that. But yeah, at least it still gets extreme speed. No Flare Blitz though. Gen 1 competitive sounds like a time. It's like, yeah, Dragonite gets agility and rap in Gen 1. It's like, I think I'll pass on this. Fearin, you're a little early for Jabu spam, but I'm glad you have the spirit. I think it would be really funny if that was, though. If it was, like, the meta. Funny, but also terrible. Okay, so we had a couple of good runs yesterday that died to, me just kind of losing focus. So let's not do that today, shall we? I think today I won't lose focus. I have decided. As if I have that much control over my attention span. But you know what? We'll see what happens. Alakazam in Gen 1 is one of those mons you wouldn't think is rising as much as it is. I would have imagined Alakazam is, like, extremely good in Gen 1. Like, super fast with really good special attack. It's like, I would imagine that mon's like the Fluttermane of Gen 1. And with no dark types to be immune to it either. What makes them better? I mean, Starmie is what's faster, Starmie or Alakazam? I actually have no idea. I don't remember what their base speeds are. Oh, doesn't Starmie also get thunder? But Blizzard is like... Oh yeah, isn't Blizzard also 90 accuracy in Gen 1? Forgot about that. $90 accurate and 30% free. Oh yeah, that would do it. Okay, fair enough, yeah. That would certainly do it. Pretty solid escape. The biggest mistake was that one part where I didn't hold down the mash button. Or my turbo B button. I just didn't hold it down. So like I lost like a half a second there. It's kind of a fake time save. Like it looks like I saved a bunch of time, but like it's because I got the rupee. I mean, I still definitely saved time. Because rupees don't take 6 seconds to get, but... I didn't save 6 seconds is what I'm saying. Probably more like 3 or 4. Oh no. Why did you remind me of Gen 1 Psywave, Drago? Why would you do this? Why would you remind me of that? Straight up fell off the bed. Hate when that happens. Really gotta stretch out my wrist a bit. I feel like I know who you're talking about. And thank you for not name dropping. To be fair, I think there are a couple of Pokemon speedrunners who I would rather not have name dropped in my chat. course, that's as much as I'll say about them. Oh God, there's text there. God, please pay attention. There's text there. Ugh. Alright. 1928 is pretty standard. I'll take that. Can we actually, like, not fail wife jump this time? Maybe? Maybe wife jump goes well today? Maybe? Please? Please? What the? Okay, that's new. That is definitely a new way to feel that. God, or at least I didn't fail the actual jump. I just couldn't spawn beds for the life of me. God, that's so bad. Like, for real, like, I've been having a lot of trouble with that, and I can't really explain why. It's just like, I get to it, and it's like, just feels shaky. That doesn't really ruin anything, it's just annoying. What? Wait, what? Why were there like 3 or 4 text boxes there? Wait, why does Mewtwo not recover? Why does Mewtwo run submission? Does it not have, I mean, I'm guessing it's just for like coverage and it can't learn anything else, but like it's, can it really not learn anything else? Is it really its best option? Submission is the strongest fighting move. You know what? Yeah, I'm kind of forgetting it's Gen 1. I'm like, why not? Like, yeah, fair enough. I'm also guessing it's a move that it would like, that it just doesn't really ever use. Because, like, with Stab Psychic, like, Stab Psychic does, like, literally almost as much as Submission would. Fair. That just sounds so, Submission is still like 80, isn't it 80 accuracy? Or it's like 80 power, 90 accuracy with a recoil. Yeah, I know it still is, but like I was wondering if it was back then. Or if it was like better or worse, like low kick, for instance. Like low kick is like a totally different move now than it was in Gen 1 or even Gen 2, I think. And hell, then you have like wasn't Karate Chop a normal type move in Gen 1 too? Along with Gust. Gust was also normal. I'm good room. Anyway, I hope this conversation has gone to prove I love classic Pokemon, especially Gen 2. It doesn't mean I'm knowledgeable about it. Like I'm like somewhat knowledgeable about like competitive today, that not back then. I read that as the tears are always shitting. I'll give you an idea about my state of mind right now. And like maybe that's true too, I don't know. It's also really funny that like tears are still shifting in Gen 2. I'm surprised that enough people run Gen 2 for tears to shift. That's kind of impressive. Can we defeat Talus before the ad starts? Hey, you got there. Hey, what's up, Kanev? How's it going? Good afternoon. Kind of wish normal type was called something else. I don't mind it existing, but the name bothers me for some reason. Yeah, it implies that everything else is not normal. Or like abnormal. Do I get what you're saying? I like plain is also kind of plain. Vanilla is also like I don't know what you. I like how I kind of like how TCG does it. Actually, they call it colorless, but even that's not really accurate because like colorless describes the energy that gets attached to them, not necessarily the Pokemon themselves, because you know they're straight up factually not colorless, but. Pokemon that typically resemble real-world animals. Explain Porygon, then. Explain Ditto, then. I guess Porygon's a duck, but still. What about Ditto? Amoeba. I'm half joking, but... That split can be so much better. My god. Just wife jump going south. Like, the rest of Southern was fine.
Yeah.
Just wife jump was bad. Again. Oh, so, as it turns out, in a, bit of a twist of fate slash development of a story here, the name of that NPC is not actually wife in the game's code. Apparently that was a joke that Glubbers made in, like, a hotfix run, and it stuck. I mean, you bet your ass I'm still gonna call it wife jump, but it's really funny. Like, yeah, it's stuck. It was a joke that stuck as fact. It's not a fact. It's straight up not true. That does not mean I'm not calling it wife jump anymore, though. I don't think the intent was to spread misinformation. I think the intent was to make a joke, and it unintentionally caught on as, like, a supposed fact. It's like me when I say that, you know, we play in, like, if I play in German, I say we play in German because the game takes place in Germany. It'd be like if that were taken as fact. Which isn't outside the realm of possibility, I might add. Yeah, Snorlax. Snorlax was directly inspired by, yeah, one of the devs. Hyrule isn't a German province. Maybe it is. I don't know. That's a question for Shigeru or Eiji Aonuma or someone. It's like, you get the opportunity of a lifetime to ask Eiji Aonuma or Shigeru Miyamoto one question. Is Hyrule a German province? And they just look at you like... that is not what I wanted. This is confidential, yep. Exactly. Also, what's up, Varlden? How's it going? Enjoying my coffee in this below freezing weather. Hell yeah. Of course, you know, as a New Englander myself, it could be -20 Fahrenheit outside, and I would still be drinking either iced coffee or cold brew. That's just me. It's practically in my blood. I know someone who does that, Terra Rain. My old high school golf coach would literally wear shorts no matter what the temperature was. It could be -50 outside. He'd be outside in shorts. Meanwhile, I was the opposite. I would never wear shorts. I would always wear long pants. Just because they were more comfortable for me personally. If for me, it could be 120 outside. I'd be outside in long pants. So anyway, yeah, sorry for starting a little bit late today. Like, I typically start at 6 a.m. for those who don't know. But today I'm starting at 8 because I wanted to stay up and watch the Echoes run yesterday. Which, by the way, Glubbers did extremely well. Really good showing for both him and the game as well. And great job by Glenn and Cloud, too, on the couch. But yeah, they killed it. They did super well. So a tiny little bit of, tiny little thing about the routing here. We come here before we actually go to Jabul to get Tornado, because we want Tornado to do a pretty significant trick that I was practicing. It's the one I was practicing, like, in still Jabul waters. Tornado chains with the pots. It's a bit awkward. Oh, that works. Okay, cool. Okay, it didn't mess up the smoothie interaction this time. I did yesterday. I, like, canceled out by accident and had to, like, go through a bunch of text. This is very annoying. Oh, shit. I thought he was dead. Wow. So I just started trying to cancel, or trying to get the echo. Whoops. What's up, Brony? Yeah, what's going on? Oh, man, okay. I was like, wait, what is going on?
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no. 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 Fuck. God, I hate when I do that. Twice. Twice I did it. God. Why does the warp have to be so close? Oh god, yo, Brony with the 3 gifts. Hold up, and the resub themselves at 37. Okay. Alright, I guess we're spinning the wheel then at one point. Yo, thank you very much. I can do that when I get the chance, which will probably... I mean, we got Jabul cutscenes coming up, so... we should be fine. But yeah, we'll spin the wheel when I get the opportunity to. Oh, I'm pissed. I'm pissed at that, like, map miss menu. This was not a very good split. Admittedly, I feel like I'm pretty bad at this split. Like, between the tornado kill... Sometimes the blob fights go really badly. Yo, what? Yo, Brendan with the get this up as well, the Furin. Yo, Varlden as well, the 18. Damn, thank y'all very much for the resubs and gift subs. Super appreciate y'all. Very quickly, or very soon rather, we can spin the wheel. I don't want to do it during this cutscene, but we'll do it during at least one of the cutscenes in Jabul. What's next? We'll go then. Oh yeah, I can change that. Hang on. If we happen to reach 10, I can owe y'all two wheel spins. We could do those both in a row. Oh my god, I just realized. Do you see the statues to the left and right of the throne? When the camera pans back up, look at them. There are 2 statues to the left and to the right of the throne, like, that are like up on the upper level. Are they just not gonna show? Okay, maybe you saw them. They're C dots. They're C dots. That throne's got D's nuts on both the left and right. Whoops. Wait, who? Tell me the... You can have the funniest blue sky live photos, but you can't make YouTube thumbnails. Wait, who? Who's this? This is out of nowhere. Or, like, chat dropped a message or something. I mean, like, I'm just not sure, like... Let's see. Because, like, my YouTube thumbnails, I make my YouTube thumbnails, so, like, that's why it's confusing to me. I think you might be confusing me with someone else. I also hardly ever post an actual photo anymore for, like, going live on Blue Sky. So I think you may be confusing me with someone. Casually insulting my... I mean, as is deserved, you know? I mean, my thumbnails are... Thumbnails are alright. They're not... I mean, I don't know. They work? Question mark? ... question mark? They work? Oh, yeah, I don't want in briefly my sliding door, which is fair. Said something last year about my YouTube thumbnails. I said they were... I said I was proud of them. Oh, yeah, like, I don't like putting my face on them, yeah. But, like, I didn't say, like, oh, yeah, I can't make thumbnails. Because I can. And I do make thumbnails. I don't know, I just don't know if they're good. That is to say, like, I don't know how tempted people are to click on them, but... Like, when they see them. Doing... Wait, is this bass faces or bass faces? This is an important distinction. Bass as in... Then again, I guess, like, if you go, like... That could also be, like, a bass face or a bass face, depending on who you ask. Telling you right now, that post Jabul, the post Jabul cutscene bathroom break is gonna hit like crack.
Hi.
That is for sure.
Hi.
So we buy 3 potions there. 2 of them are pretty much downright necessary for Goma. 1 of them is optional. But there's really, honestly, no reason not to get it. Especially when, like, you know, you're probably gonna need it at some point. You can get away with, you know, saving 5 seconds and not getting that 3rd potion, but you're gonna be sorry when Vocavore drops 0 energy. I'll say that much. Okay, during this cutscene, I can spin the wheel. We'll go ahead and spin. in just a moment. Okay, here we go. So, let me introduce you, for those who haven't met the wheel, to the Wheel of Whooper. Let's go ahead and spin. We reached 5 sub points, so we'll spin. Whatever this lands on, I gotta do. Oh, I'm gifting a sub. All right. Let me go ahead and log into my Twitch. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something new. Who wants a sub in chat? Instead of me gifting it randomly, who wants a sub? Just say me, or I do, or pick me, or so. You can't already be subbed. Not you, Victor. Well, get pranked. Wait, are you shitting me? Okay, wait a second. Alright. Well, I can't spin again. Right now, at least. Yo, thank y'all very much. Jesus. Thanks for the gifted subs. Hang on. I can get to that in... probably post Dradrift? Ow. Shit. Yo, thank you, Varlin, for the 100 bits. Three to 5 business days, yeah. More like 3 to 5 business minutes. Oh, speaking of which, by the way, I was supposed to have a phone case come in the mail yesterday, and it didn't come. So much for Amazon next day delivery. And the thing still said, even at, it said like arriving by 10 p.m. today, all day yesterday, like literally all day. It had the nerve, even at like 10:30, to say arriving by 10 p.m. today. It's like, are you really? Are you really? That's impressive. You can go back in time and fix my delivery. Damn. "100% first world problem." It's no big deal. The thing is, though, I need like a new like magnetic case so I can use my phone in my car, because tomorrow is going to be the first day I actually try to do like Uber Eats driving deliveries. So yeah, I still don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but like I definitely do want to do that. But I was thinking about maybe doing like a half stream, but I think I might want to just take it easy before I do that. I'm not doing a car stream. No, I'm not doing that. I'm fairly certain that's a TOS breach. By the way, don't stream yourself driving. It's a bad idea. Think anyone will recognize me? Oh god, I hope not. I mean, like, it would be... Oh, shit. Please die. Thank you. That sucks. It would be funny, and, like, frankly, it would kind of be cool. I don't know if someone's like, hey, that that looks like Jay, and his name is Jay on the Uber Eats app, and I don't know. I did say yesterday, if you recognize me on your Uber Eats app, be sure to say hi when I make your delivery. But if you don't recognize me, don't say a fucking word to me, please. I don't want to talk. What's up, Ninpok, by the way? How are you doing? What's up, Iris, as well? Also, Goose Arson received the sub. Congratulations. Enjoy the badge, the emotes, ad-free viewing and everything. Also, Bernie gifted 2 subs as well to those who got gifts. Enjoy them. Let me go ahead and spin again. Let's go. And in the meantime, I will set my next goal to be 15. What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, Pikachu hat. All right. Wheel is weighted. I promise you this wheel is weighted. I can go get that right now. I'll be right back. Classic. Yeah. Yep. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? That was really... Yeah, I need to just have this thing by my desk. Like, instead of putting it in the other room. In the meantime, I should probably just take the slot off the wheel. It happens way too often. But no, it's become a staple, honestly, of the wheel. That every other spin gets a hat. Like, legitimately. I need 300 recurring sub to give Amazon my voice is fuzzy. Depends on all no AGDQ was driving me head and chat AGDQ this time to call the Ditto phenomenon, where there wasn't much YouTube stuff Fifi playing. I'll see you a little bit ago. Lead Ostrich, yeah, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. What's going on? Welcome on in. Do I have another Pikachu hat in case it gets spun again? Well, I'll tell you that the other day, I actually had to wear both the Pikachu and the Snorlax hats at once, and then I made a joke and said, if it lands on hat again, I'll go get one of my normal beanies and wear that on top of it, and that happened twice. So, I don't know if I want to joke like that anymore. I almost PB'd wearing 4 hats. I actually almost did. What if you wear a real Pikachu if you get it again? Well, I'll say that if you want to find out what happens, we got to reach those sub goals. Spin the wheel. Oh, god damn it. How much time have I lost this run? Just like forgetting that text ends. I'll turn you full screen now. No more writing, only the 4K lurk. Yo, enjoy Pikachu hat in 4K. Please. Please enjoy Pikachu in 4K. And thanks for the good luck. I appreciate that. All right, so we've got the Jabu Jabu fight coming up, which is it's a difficult fight. It's a difficult fight to do well, to kill before he like does his second attack, basically. A quick kill in my eyes is any kill that takes place before he sucks the water in the second time. I'll probably lose time even if I get it, but it doesn't matter. Like, we have, like, a lot of time saved before Hyrule Castle as well, like, primarily in, like, Sanctum is where most of my time save is before Hyrule Castle. I almost said Pyrule Castle. Hyrule's finest bakery. Do bakeries make pies, or is that like a pastry shop? Is a pie just a big pastry? Why am I on this line of thinking? Bakeries make pies, right? Do they make pies? No, bakeries make cakes. This is why I'm losing time. I'm thinking of random shit like this. Bakeries can make pies if they wanna. Sure. And so can I. I can make a pie if I want to, too. I'm not a bakery. Make a pie if you want to. Regardless of whether or not you're a bakery. That's what I always say. Ninpog, I still have not even touched Unrestricted. I don't know. Maybe I should at least try to, like, learn Onyx. Onyx does not look fun. Like, at all. Like, I don't know. I might run it a couple times to complete a couple runs, like, before I stop running the game altogether. Because, like, you know, eventually I will move on to another game. Eventually I'll, like, move back to Minish Cap or go back to, like, Seasons or something like that. But wouldn't I need 1.0.1? Apparently not. Apparently you can do Onyx on 1.0.0. It just takes, like, a couple of extra pieces. It's probably, like, 30 seconds slower or something, if I had to take a wild guess. Alright. Okay. That heart sucks anyway. Actually, that energy is really nice. You're gonna be a problem. Oh boy. 9, 10. We take those. We certainly take those. Might not lose much time after all.
Oh.
Low percent Twilight Princess seems fun. Where's this coming from? I don't run Twilight Princess. So low echoes meaning like table only, right? Or low echo usage. Oh shit. I don't know, it's not off the table. Okay, watch closely. Hopefully I don't mess this up. This is kind of important. Ooh. That was shaky. And by that I mean the frame rate was shaky, but we're fine. Strandhiller should be 3 to the left. Yeah, nice. So in this category, in Glitchless, it's actually faster to just swim back. It's like 2 or 3 seconds faster. Really, it's just because of the time it takes to actually get the warp. You don't have to worry about this in all dungeons because when you wrong warp in, like, your autosave is already just set to the warp anyway. But in Glitchless, it would bring you back to the beginning of the dungeon. Which just... oh god, why? Wait, why? Why did that... never mind. Had to find some way to lose time here. This is so hard to spin in this fight, I swear to God. I think I can stay in SFF. All right. So when I was on that lamp, getting up to Vocavore, getting up to like the boss room, for whatever reason, the water block spawned a tile lower than it normally does. And I'm really curious about that because that should not happen. Is that like a domed surface? Like, I guess it makes sense if it was, but like I never noticed. Like a domed enough surface so that if you're standing in the middle of it, it spawns a tile higher? That seems strange. Considering it's never happened to me before that, that's just weird. Anyway. So yeah, we'll probably lose like a couple seconds. God, just bleeding time. I feel like my early game, except for like Southern, was pretty good. In the one I'm comparing to. And then like once we hit Sanctum, then like the run starts to have some time saving it. Like I have legit almost 30 seconds to save in Sanctum. Like gold compared to PB split. Would Bed Tornado not be faster to get to boss store? One, probably not. Two, fuck bed launches. That'd be really inconsistent. It's also the extra menus take longer than you might think too. So like basically in order for you to okay, so like it's an extra menu because like your next equip is water tile, right? So like I have that equipped right now. So water tile saves like 2 menus there. In addition to being totally consistent if you don't fuck it up like I did. And also I don't even think it would be faster anyway. Like I think bed launches are just straight up slower than ascending with water tile. Like in any case at all. Is it bathroom break? Not anymore. I forgot. Oh, you know what? I can do it after Facet Rift. Yeah, Facet Rift is also bathroom break time. So like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it then. Spam Jabu, by the way. Por favor. Just. Any fish would have done too. Any like Jabu or any fish emote you might have. It's really funny on Restream chat. Animated emotes aren't actually animated, like they don't move. So it just looks like Jabu is just like... It's in the first frame of the animation. As it happens, and it looks like Jabu like peed on the rug and looks guilty. A Jabu dance meme category? What, like time ends when Jabu starts moving? Or starts dancing? Time ends on frame 1 of Jabu's dance animation. It could end whenever. But... Ah, fuck. Ba-na-na-da-na-na-na-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. Oi. Yo.
You ever have one of those grinds in a video game that makes you hate the game? I'm a speedrunner, super boss.
Ah.
Does that answer your question? In reality, well, the answer is yes. Like, honestly, grinding, like, Link to the Past, any percent no major glitches made me really despise that category, honestly. But, to be honest with you, I let it get to that point. It kind of got that way with Celeste, too, at one point, but I never really hated the game. I just hated running it, if that makes sense. Oh, God. Also, like, certain outside stressors besides just the game or the run have made me hate running a game. Like, for instance, the culture around that game. However, I can tell you that besides for a brief period with any percent restricted that I went through... What the fuck? Hello? Besides for a very brief period with any percent restricted that I went through where, like, I just really started to not like that category at all, that kind of got better as time went on, as things got found, as Null became more consistent, as, like, the Link fight in Southern Ruins became consistent, as things got faster, more bearable, like, that started to dissipate. But, like, so far I haven't really felt that way about this game at all. Like, it's been pretty smooth sailing with this game. It's been a lot of fun from start to finish. The thing that I kind of regret is just how much downtime there is in the game, though. Like, I feel like that's a pretty big reason why this game never, like, really took off from the start as, like, a mainline Zelda game. Like, I mean... Just the fact that there's so much downtime in the game. It's like, I kind of, like, I don't really mind it that much, personally. Just because, like, you know, I have time to, like, talk about stuff. Info dump, doing what I'm doing right now. Like, you know, talking about stuff, talk with y'all. Also, I forgot to use the bathroom again. I hate everything. Just doing what I'm doing right now. Using the bathroom. Not that I'm doing that right now. Talking about using the bathroom. I can talk about using the bathroom. I can talk about forgetting to use the bathroom. I can talk about, like, you know, anything I really want to. Without fear of distracting myself while talking. Random wrong warp where you fight Mogrif and skip Talus. So wait, you're talking about like if you go into Southern Ruins and get the Sword of Might, right? Because you kind of need that. Also, wait. Okay, admittedly, I don't know anything about 1.0.1 Blueberry Skip. I just realized that's what you were asking about. Like, I don't know, like, how that's different, personally, because I don't have 1.0.1, and I've never seen it done on that version. Uh, 1.0.1 and 1.0.0 can both wrong work. Like, it's not a version exclusive glitch. It just can't be done on 1.0.2, which is the one I'm playing on right now. Okay, that works. I can just go up left there. I just realized that. I can just go up left on that menu. Damn. I don't know what that was. Don't ask. I don't know how much I'm feeling it today. Like, I'm just like, I'm bleeding a whole bunch of time just due to like weird mistakes. Like really weird mistakes. Have to move her when you do a wrong warp. I would personally be more curious about using Elden Rift as a wrong warp hub in 1.0.1. The idea that New Amber proposed. I never looked into that in 1.0.0, but like I know that that's a thing. Like, I don't think it's faster for 1.0.0. Then again, I'm not 100% sure. But I can definitely see it being faster for 1.0.1 if that's the case. Rough RNG. Wait, there's nothing RN... Wait, are you talking about Elden warps? Because there's no extra RNG there at all. Favorite glitchless dungeon? I think you're looking at it. I actually really like Gerudo. Because of stuff like that. No, not random wrong warp. No, using... So you know how in all dungeons as we know it, we use stilled southern ruins? Or stilled southern forest or whatever as the sort of like hub for our wrong warps? If instead of doing that, we did, like, Elden Part 1 early. And used that as our wrong warp hub instead. Alright. Yeah, so that you wouldn't have to worry about left, I think, right? Like, I'd be more curious about that, personally. Because, like, straight up, skipping Magrith is faster than skipping Talus. Like, I think any day of the week. And it doesn't involve splitting a dungeon in two. That you don't have to. Let's see, Prometheus with the 49 months. Yeah, thanks very much. Like, it takes like 50 seconds to open the warp after you wrong warp to like Stilled Elden. But you gain a ton of that back. Whoa, whoa, okay, that was close. And is this run? It's not good so far at all. Not really a fan of how this run's going so far. Oh, we're talking about all dungeons. Unrestricted. I spawn game. Christ almighty. Thanks for standing there. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm feeling it today. This feels like a warm-up run. This is so fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Doing Hyrule Castle first doesn't just let you skip the Jabul and Gerudo bosses? No. You can't skip the Jabul boss, period. Like, you can't skip Vokabor. The only bosses you can skip in that fashion are Mogrif and Talos, and you can only skip one or the other. Like, you can't skip both. What do you have to do to unlock Elden Stilled World? Well, that doesn't really change. Do you mean, like, unlock the what do you mean by that question? It's the same way we'd unlock it in an all dungeons run. We would use the Gerudo warp, right? The difference is you'd leave the Stilled World after you warp there the first time. You leave the Stilled World. Hold on one second. You'd leave the Stilled World and you'd activate the warp outside, which takes like 50 seconds or something because Darstan says a bunch of stuff. Because Darstan's there, because of course he's there. And then you re-enter, you go get Elden 1 key. And then from that point on, you would just use the Elden Crater Warp to access the Elden Stilled World. You can do that as long as you've completed Hyrule Castle. Because if you don't complete Hyrule Castle first, you can't get back into, like, the Stilled World from where you get the warp from. Like, the rift just doesn't exist. So, like, you need to complete Hyrule Castle to make that rift appear, and then you go, like, you wrong warp into Stilled Elden, you go backwards, you take the portal back into like, the crater, right? The not Stilled World crater. You activate the warp so that you can warp back there easily. You go back into the Stilled World, you get Elden 1 key, and then you use that hub for the rest of the run. Instead of using Southern. I can't in good conscience take this heart. I can't. I've lost way too much time. Between the Link fight and that stupid fuck up with the water tiles, which I'm not even sure what happened there. I swung up instead of right. Does that waypoint correspond with any wrong warp? No. Not in all done. Not in unrestricted. That's a waypoint you use in restricted for something. I don't remember which dungeon. I want to say it's like... It's not still Jabul. It's, It's not... No, I don't remember what it is. I don't remember which dungeon it goes to. But no, it's not used in unrestricted. No, the point is, though, like, it would be faster for unrestricted as well. Like, we already do that in restricted. Like, we already, Oh, no, actually, you know what? No. Yeah, so, like, we get that waypoint anyway in restricted, so that's a no-brainer for restricted to just, like, save some free time. To just use that hub. Unfortunately, I never thought of that when I routed. When I routed, like, the new route for restricted, I never thought of that at all. So I was like, It's possible, though, that, like, the restricted rule will change. And my run will just be invalid anyway, which I wouldn't mind. Yeah, even that Gerudo Sanctum still saved 14 seconds. Hyrule Castle's a tight split too, so we gotta be on our game here. But if we can keep it tight, like, we have a lot of time save after Farron. Sorry, after Hyrule Castle. Particularly, like, pre-Farron Temple, we have a lot of time save, like, the, whatchamacallit? The Blossu Rift, we have a lot of time save. Yeah, Super Boss with the 9 months. Thanks very much with Prime as well. Yeah, thank you for the Prime resub. 2 more sub points until another wheel spin, by the way. So a really fun fact about this run, if you stream on Twitch, you know how this run, instead of the Triforce, it's called the Prime Energy, right? I can't finish this run without Prime Energy. That's a fact. So that obviously means I need Prime subs as a Twitch streamer. So, like, listen, if you've got any Prime Energy lying around, please lend me your Prime energy, right? I really appreciate that. But in all seriousness, check to see if you have your Prime sub available, because if you have Prime, you might have your Prime sub available and not realize it. So make sure you're not using it already. And if you're not, 2 of those would equal another wheel spin right now. Oh shit. Yo, make that 1 more. Actually, Spinner Silver, that's not a Prime sub, so seriously though, thank you very much to the tier 1. Tier 1 for 2 months. Yo, thank you for the resub for another month. I really appreciate that. Make that 1 more sub point, by the way. Thanks for the good luck, yo. Appreciate that. All right. Focus time here for a bit. Right, I meant to research this fight a little bit, the Darknut fight. Hopefully it goes okay, because it went not so great yesterday. For a reason that I actually didn't even understand, so... But I think I did it too fast, which is... Maybe this time I'll, like, hitch a tiny bit. Not too much, though. Yeah, that did it. Oh, not the 5. No. Okay, avoided it. Wow, somehow. I don't know how, but I somehow avoided that 5. Whoa, that was really close. Jesus. Okay, so there are two really important parts of this fight. The flying tile strat's new, by the way. Came up with that yesterday. Right here. Nice. Good. Perfect. Ignizel, please! Wow. Could have been better, but I'm okay with it. Like, I'm okay with missing that second one. The first one I got, which is more important than the second, but okay. Will we just wrong warp to Elden entrance after Hyrule for the idea and save Elden for later? Yeah, you don't have, yeah, you immediately after Hyrule Castle, you wrong warp to there, you backtrack to get the warp, and then you go forward to get the first key, and then you just save Elden for later for after you have, like, Bombfish. What's up, Dr. Dubs? Yeah, yeah, that was a lot of fun yesterday, the end of that event. I didn't get to see Super Metroid because it was just getting super late and I streamed really early. But I couldn't push back stream anymore. But yeah, it was a fun end to the event. I'm glad that I got to see the Echoes run. How do you rate this Ganon fight amongst the... it's one of the best, if not the best Ganon fight in the series. In my very humble opinion. Would the rift go away after Gerudo? The rift would. But I believe if you complete... Let me, no, okay. the rift would go away. The portal would not. If my testing, if I recall correctly from my testing, the portal doesn't go away. It is, however, like there's nothing like surrounding the portal like there is for Southern Ruins, for instance. Yeah, that's honestly like the split that I needed right there. Like the portal doesn't go away, but the rift does, so it's a little harder to actually enter. Would you do Elden before Garuda then? I guess you could. Like you can also just enter, like, I don't know, it might be a little bit more difficult, but like you can use the portal. There just wouldn't be a rift there. You know how there's like the portal there after you finish a dungeon? Or after you like enter a dungeon, it would still be there. Right? There would be Death Mountain cutscene. Wait, huh? If memory serves, yeah. Like, I think even if you don't beat Elden, I think you just have to, like, access the rift first. It might need some further testing, to be honest, because I don't remember, on second thought, I don't remember if I did it on a completed, like, file or not. So it might need some further testing. It might also just be that you need to use the other rift for that. The Southern Rift. Ozzy Apache, what's going on? How are you doing? Like, you might just need to use the other rift for that one, if that's the case. But, like, the order of the dungeons shouldn't be any different, so I don't know why the cutscenes would be. I think the only thing that might be different is whether or not the warp is there. Jumping in the rift would be faster for less try dialogue each time. Well, yeah, that's the reason for it. That's like one of the reasons for it. It's both less travel time and you get like a couple less text boxes every time. And that really adds up. But I just don't know if the warp is there after that one time. Like, basically post Gerudo, I don't know if the warp is there for sure. I think it is. I think as long as you, like, enter Elden or something, as long as you, like, access the stilled world there, like, the warp should be there. But please don't take my word for it. Please make sure I want to make sure we test that first before we come to any conclusions. I'll play playing some games. Oh yeah, it's late for you, isn't it? Getting back into studies and whatnot. Yo, that's good. Things have been pretty fine for me. I've been enjoying running Echoes a lot. Okay, so from here we want to go up and get the Eternal Forest Warp. Warp to Scrubton Array. Then warp to Stilled Waypoint. Wait, are you saying... Oh, we could actually just skip the southern warp then, couldn't we? If we were to use every actually no, we can't. You can't skip that one. You can't if you're talking about the Stilled Southern, right? That waypoint? What other waypoint would we skip? Because you still need to do at least one wrong warp there, or at least two wrong warps actually there. The first one to Hyrule and the second one to get up to Eldin in the first place. So you're okay, you're not talking about that one. Which one do you mean then? Which waypoint would we skip? We grab a waypoint in Eldin's Stilled World. Wait, why? Why do we do that? I think I'm confused about something. Alright, let's see if I remember what I'm doing here with Bombfish. The strats that I'm about to do here are like actually so much more consistent than what I did in my PB. We just don't use Ignazol at all here anymore. Whoops. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
The Celeste runs you did at GDQ in 1819, since they got me into that game, and started my journey to playing more punishing games. You got me into speedrunning in general, and your runs on rewatch are just as incredible as they were the first time I saw them.
Yo, that is extremely humbling. That's really awesome to hear. That my runs inspired you for that. Thank you so much as well for the 500 bits as well. But yeah, those were fun. God, Celeste were the days? Celeste was the days. Either way sounds bad grammatically, but you know what I mean. The Celeste days were the days. But yeah, I'm really glad that you enjoyed those runs, and I'm glad that they inspired you for that. They're both speedrunning and, like, playing more punishing games in general. Or just playing any type of game in general. And thank you very much for the support as well. We need Southern Warp for Farron. So, oh yeah, we do. Yeah, you're right. We do. The only skippable waypoint, theoretically, would be Forest. No, we don't want to skip forests. Like, that part of the wrong warp doesn't change. Like, you still want Eternal Forest. Because, like, the act of getting menu storage isn't made any faster by Eldin. It's just the act of the wrong warp process itself. I've played Super Meat Boy. I've tried to play it fast. It feels super awkward to me, personally. Like, I never did get used to the controls. That saves a second, by the way. That, like, ceiling traversal. Also, I keep forgetting what I'm doing here. I think Forest is the only theoretically skippable waypoint. Yeah, that's true. Because you need every other one for the wrong warps themselves, right? Yes. Yep. Saw a picture of an auction for the new Umbreon EX special illustration rare from Prismatic Evolutions, and holy shit, that price! God, how expensive is it? Do I want to know? Do I want to know how expensive this is? Snoozing those ads. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Yep. 10.6K? Over $10,000 for a Pokemon card. And, like, holy Christ. I think I'll raise that bid personally. I hate this guy. I don't like that Hydrosol at all. Oh, nice. It's alright. That could have been catastrophe. It was not. Would Eldin be before Gerudo? I guess you could do Eldin before Gerudo, yeah. But then, wait, well, wouldn't you get extra cutscenes then? I don't think that the order of the dungeons would change. Other than doing Eldin 1 earlier, because otherwise, what's the point of doing that route in the first place? Like the order, sorry, the order of the completions wouldn't change. Yeah, it might go away. I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. Yeah, I think we should make sure though. Just gotta pull a god pack and you're set for, yeah, set for a bit. Set for half a year. Like, oh my god. What you said shiny what SIR? You said Umbreon EX SIR. Sheesh. AKA Sunbryon. I'm still hopeful to try to get like a PC Prismatic Evolution ZTB, but like I'm not hopeful. Especially considering what happened with like Journey Together the other day on Pokemon Center's site. Like they sold out, but also the site just completely shit itself. Like it was both frustrating and also kind of funny at the same time. Good stuff. Stupid web. Whoa. I don't know. I'm also like not opposed to just like waiting a little bit to get an ETB or like even just some packs. Jump Zelda? Why you know jump? Fuck. I guess I was technically airborne or something. That's really embarrassing time loss. Not the end of the world. Like, it felt really slow. What is going on? It felt really slow because I got the text, but that just means I didn't get the text here. It's just the transitions. Probably like 7 or 8 seconds. Really, really annoying. Well, word to the wise, don't use Gustmaster that early for that, I guess. I wonder if any of the cards I have gone up in value at all. Like, I have like I have a couple of like IRs and SIRs and stuff that I'm not sure if they've gone up in value at all. I had like the full art Ino I pulled was like 23, I think, when I first got it. Oh, it's so bad. Wonder if that's gone up at all. It wasn't like the really expensive one. It was like the middle one. Yeah, that works, I guess. $17. All right, so it's gone down. if that's the case. Check this strat out, by the way. This is cool. Half distance echo. Drown him. Room's over. I love that strat. As long as you don't move at the very start of that room, that Wizrobe will spawn in the same exact place every time. Also, as long as you don't spin into the room, you'll be in the right position for it. Oh, not that 5. That's an awkward 5 rupee. Okay, that's fine. I almost completely ran out of energy there. I might just preemptively drink a potion. Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, we do kind of need 2 potions on Goma anyway if we don't have anything more than level energy 1. Energy level 1, excuse me. For real? Okay. Don't ask, because I don't know. Oh, phenomenal. Oh, drink a potion. That's such a good Goma. Damn. This phase 2 was a little slow, but it wasn't really my fault. It wasn't me. The Keese just kind of missed the last leg. Sometimes you get lucky and the Keese like hits the last leg on its own, but not the case here. But yeah, that Goma was okay. Apparently Costco's in the US might be stocking the 151 Blooming Water soon. I don't know where the nearest Costco is to us. Amber, do you know where the nearest Costco is to us? Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Costco in person, which might sound really weird to some people, but like, around where I am, it's like, they kind of don't really exist that much, if at all. Like, that's very good to know, though. Like, we might have to drive a bit to get to the nearest Costco.
You need a membership to get in.
You need a membership.
They sell you a membership that's annual, and but in return you can buy in bulk for really fucking cheap. And they have a
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, BJ's. Yeah, there are BJ's near us.
BJ's is similar.
Yeah.
Seems to be
How far is that away? "22 miles. Alright, so if we ever wanted to drive like 40 minutes, we could potentially get Blooming Waters 151. Was it boosters? Oh, boxes. Also, yeah, that split makes perfect sense. Even with the good Goma, because like I definitely had some hiccups, especially that first one.
wholesale like regular membership is $55 per year.
That doesn't sound that bad. $5 a month to get hot dogs for $1.50.
The food is like fine,
Yeah.
not amazing food, but it's good. It's great value.
I just don't think we don't live close enough to one to like really take full advantage of that. You can shop. Well, you can shop on. So you can get hot dogs shipped to you.
No,
Pizza slices shipped to you for $1.50.
I can order. Okay, Texas tamale, company, pork tamales, 6 packs, 12 each, 72 cups, $9.99. Massive amounts of fucking food.
Jesus. Blueberry. We need level 3 sword. How far am I from a Costco? If it's within 90 minutes, it's probably worth it, you think? For us, it's like 40. We live within like 40 of one. Huh. If it's $65 a year for membership. Yeah. That's very interesting. We might want to consider that. Make sure you get a hot dog. Oh, I definitely will. That'd be like the reason I'd want to go. Whee!
Basically like the grocery store checkout display box, more or less. That's like fucking chunk.
One of the founder statements that if they ever raise the cost of the Costco hot dog, he's pulling the plug. That reminds me of like Arizona iced tea. How it'll always be 99 cents. Yeah, same brain cell. Doctor. Same brain cell about the Arizona CEO. All right, this split, not the Enter Darson Rift split, but the upcoming split, the Volcano Rift split, sucks. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like this split at all. It feels bad. I suck at it, and I don't like it. Maybe you can tell. Oh my god. Certainly one way to negotiate, I suppose. Wow. All right. Right, so we Gustmaster up 2 levels right away, then use Flying Tile for the rest. Okay, he's falling, that's good. Really? Nice. Okay. Good start. Or, you know, good except for the flying tile thing, but... The rift wasn't a disaster, which is all I can really hope for. Are you talking about, like, the RX energy? I like that, too. I wish it had a little bit less sugar, but... Yeah, that I like that drink as well. Also, 99 cents, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, not the herbal RX? Oh. Yeah, that's the thing that I knew them for. Or at least, like, energy drink-wise. Oh, see, that I haven't seen. I haven't... Maybe I've seen it, I just haven't had it. I wouldn't recognize it. Welcome to Goronia. Population... 8? Well, 10 if you count... 11, actually, if you count the Cook, Elder Gore, and Elder Sylph. Gore. Goal, not Gore. Frankly, it's funny that we're ahead right now because this run has not felt good at all. We take these though, and hell, if it gets me a sub 330, then I couldn't care less. You can bring 3 echoes. What do you pick? Gustmaster, Gyro, water tile. Either water tile or flying tile. I can't. That's a tough decision between those two. But Gustmaster, Gyro have to come. They have to come with. There we go. So, thanks for the good luck. Okay, so a really important part here, or a really good part of this, was keeping my full health intact, because that means I can use beams throughout this whole section. And beams are really good here. And here's Exhibit A. They're not bad. You know. Well, let me know what you find in bulk. By the way, as I'm doing a little bit of commentary for here, and like I'm not doing commentary, I'm just like explaining bits and pieces here and there. It reminds me, I'm actually running this for my partner Amber's GDQ Hotfix show this coming Thursday on Passion Project. Amber hosts Passion Project, which is on GDQ Hotfix, usually every Friday, but because GDQ it obviously messed with the hotfix schedule a little bit. A lot. So, yeah, their show's gonna be on Thursday this week. Nice. But yeah, I'll be on Passion Project doing Glitchless. It will be the first time that Glitchless has been showcased at any marathon, if I'm not mistaken. Not just GDQ or not just hotfix. Alright, so that went fairly well. So far this was okay. Good. That's kind of tricky too in 30 FPS. Those tile jumps are... they feel okay with frog ring, but anything can happen when the frame rate drops. AD has been on hotfix a bunch, yeah. Frankly, like, all dungeons is probably, like, the most, it's the best mix between, like, length and gameplay, like, length and content itself. Like, Glitchless, I think, has the most content in it, but its length is also not playing to its advantage too much. I actually skipped the cutscene there, which is why I took that route kind of awkwardly. Yeah, it's a little more than double the length. And there's actually more downtime than there is not downtime in Glitchless now. I don't think all dungeons will ever get there. But Glitchless already has. Glitchless, there are over an hour and 45 minutes of cutscenes and or downtime. And the run is almost under 3.5 hours. Do the math. So, yo, Aeonic Archangel, Andy, thank you very much for the 77 months at tier 3? What? Yo, thank you so much. That gets us two Wheel of Whooper spins. That gets us 2 of them. Andy, thank you so much. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing okay. Choice to run 1 3-hour run or 2 90-minute runs. Which do you schedule? Under ordinary circumstances and without discrimination between the 2 runs, probably the latter. Probably the 2 90-minute runs. Like, a 90-minute run, for me personally, is like more my preferred length, but Glitchless is just like... Glitchless is too good. it's just such a good category. It feels like such a good complete category that I don't really even really mind the length that much. It's just a lot of downtime. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we should catch up sometime. Yeah, you obviously don't have to get into it here. But yeah. I'm glad that you're fine at least. Oh, was that question directed at Amber? Or okay, that makes sense. Ah, that was bad. Doing better lately. That's really good. That's really good to hear. Gotcha. So my question or my answer was more aligned at what would I rather play? But I would imagine that I mean it depends on the marathon itself, but I would imagine that a marathon planner like Amber looks at it a similar-ish way. Yeah, fuck this room, by the way. We care about this room. Whoops. Oh my god. Reliably charismatic for 180 minutes straight. Like, I don't think I've actually done a marathon run that's quite this long. So, like, frankly, I have my own doubts about that as well. Like, can I keep it together for 3.5 hours? That remains to be seen. If someone can, it's... Are you sure about that? I appreciate the confidence, but are you sure? I feel like I can hardly keep it together for 30 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I'll have Amber and also Ice Blue's commentating as well. Ice Blue will be there on comms. That's Pathblade for some reason. Right, I mismenued. That's what it was. I'm gonna be honest with you, my gold here doesn't exist. I don't know how on earth I got the gold that I did here. It makes no sense. But we're gaining time. That is fine. Four... I probably should have taken that opportunity to at least spin the wheel once, but I'll find time. I owe y'all 2 wheel spins. Computer Geek 1.0.0. Computer Geek, yo, thanks for the 46 months, by the way. Very much appreciate that. By the way, flying... Correct. By the way, flying tile is, like, completely overpowered, if it wasn't obvious. Just from watching this. Oh god. Whoops. Okay. Ugh. God. Ooh, I wasn't supposed to spin in there. That's fine. Fixed it. Yo, what the what the fuck? Andy? These balls hurt, you know. I've never had this many thrown at once. Holy shit. Oh my god, hang on, like let me thank you properly in just a moment. Okay, both the slash and the beam hit there, that's good. Yo, Andy just cheered 8,093 bits. Holy shit, Andy, what the hell? Thank you so much. My god, that's amazing. That was amazing. Oh my god. So basically, yeah, I forgot that I programmed it like that. They just fire one by one. For like a full minute. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. He just took a minute to decide to drown. That's fine. Sometimes you just gotta think about it for a bit. I guess. Kind of amazing that not a single one of those balls caught me, by the way. That's pretty impressive. Feels like 6-year-old me trying to catch Mewtwo. Yeah, you. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I think I've gotten all the very, very important ones. I'm taking a break. Oh my god, I hate you.
Also, very glad that Giro actually died from doing that. I'm suddenly having flashbacks to, like, catching... I think it was, like, either Ho-Oh or Lugia. It had to be Ho-Oh. I had Pokemon Gold as a kid. finally catching Ho-Oh after like 100 balls. And then in celebration, proceeding to accidentally throw my Game Boy across the room and have the batteries pop out of the back of it. I'm getting flashbacks to that now. This boss sucks, by the way. And by that I mean, like, not that he sucks to fight. He just sucks. The boss sucks at being a boss. Yeah. Yeah. You knew what was coming. Yep. Unfortunately, by the way, after this fight, I need to use the bathroom. I need to take a bio break, but then we'll find time to spin the wheel. I owe y'all 2 of them at this point. But yeah, this boss is like a step shy of auto-scroller. Like, it's pretty close. Really in every category, to be honest. Like, in every category, it's like very auto-scrollery. I can speed this up a little bit, though, by not targeting the amulet. And instead, just waiting till he goes down and then firing 3 beams. Like that. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll play these ads while I'm gone, but yeah, I'm gonna go finally take that bio break. I was gonna take like 2 hours ago. I'll be back in a minute. God, I love this cutscene. God, I have time to use the bathroom, then come back and spin the wheel. All right, let's go. Spinning the wheel. This is spin number 1. I'm gifting 3 subs in a minute. So I owe y'all 3 gift subs. And that's gonna get us to 24. I can't spin anymore. One thing I can also do here is bring this up to 25. I owe y'all 1 more spin and 3 gift subs. This is a really neat time save. This is a gold. For some reason. Okay. Yeah, good stuff. Actually, no, yeah, I think I can spin here too. Get this out of the way. 1 more spin. Okay, I'm gonna spin again. Look, I don't have 2 Pikachu hats. I don't have 2 Pikachu hats yet. Maybe I should at this rate. The wheel's weighted. It really is. It's weighted as hell. But yeah, I still owe y'all 1 more and 3 gifts. Which I'll be able to do in a minute, I think. Gotta focus a little bit on this stuff first. All right. Do 1 more. Okay, we're going grayscale webcam. That's a more interesting one, I suppose. Now we got itself, we got webcam, filters, boom. But Booper is still nice and in full color. And again, I still owe y'all 3 subs. I can do that probably after the upcoming rift. Very retro, I know, right? It's significantly faster, by the way, to drop in that hole than it is to go through the cave. It's just too bad you can't leave through up there. At least I don't think you can. Like, maybe you can Gus Gyro up there. That would be really weird. But also probably a lot faster if you could. Has anybody tried that? I don't know if anybody's actually tried going up there to the ceiling. If there's any sort of trigger up there. Keep this guy on a leash. Oh, get out of here. The missile is just like, you're probably wondering how I got in this situation. I think that's it for wheel spins, right? I can gift subs now. I got to do it kind of quickly, though. Because there's no post cutscene here. At least it happens automatically. So, like, let's go ahead and gift these quickly, please. Gift sub. Gift 3 subs. These I'll do randomly. I don't have time to do it any other way, but yo, anyone who just got subs, congratulations. Enjoy the badge with the emotes, the ad-free. That includes you, Arnold. Yeah, you got that gifted earlier from Bunny? Hell yeah. Enjoy. I need to focus on. Thank you, sorry.
I just wanted a single squeeze anyways.
Okay. Okay. Pretty all right. Yeah, no, if you have a sub, you can't get gifted a sub. No, that would make a lot of sense. Okay, I have a slightly new strat. And by that, I mean a totally new strat in here to get this Ice Octo. That was close. Oh my god, please. Now it's just a little late on the tile. Other than the 2D ice segment, this section was okay. Shouldn't lose time, I don't think. No, we're gaining a bit. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna be quiet for a bit. This round's got a shot. I had fun with Skyward Sword HD. That's all I can really say about it. I definitely had fun with it. Jump, Zelda. Pick up the gyro, Zelda. What the fuck? Hello? I swear to God. I have no answers for either of those. Was I really not close enough to the first one? I understand, whatever. I was fucking late on the jump. The second one, pick up the gyro, Zelda. Like, come on. Really? Not run ending, just fucked up and really not good. Apparently that strat needs a bit more time in the oven, because, like, just can't rely on it. Come on, shoot him. Okay, well, I left the fight with full health at least. Should work. Hopefully it does. Good. Okay. That's what I thought in Impak, yeah. That's what I thought. Wait, the whole rift stays there? Or just the portal? Because, like, I thought the portal stayed there as well. Or just the portal, not the rifts. Wow, interesting. Okay, well, it was really just the one room that was very bad. Everything else was okay up until Scorchill. So, like, we still have a chance here. That room's a huge hit, though. That's a huge hit to the time. Kobe. Really? Alright, so that sucked. Well, the final phase did, just because I got hit and I couldn't beam him. I had one of the wizards like with him. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, if anything, I might lose like 10. Because again, everything else was solid. It was just the one thing. It was just the one room. I jumped slightly too late. Or I tried to jump slightly too late and just didn't jump. If I had jumped, the room been fine. I would have flown over, I think. But might want to do some small practice in that room. Between runs, maybe. Like, I'm going to be doing another run after this, but I definitely want to work on that room a little bit just to, like, I don't know, I might show y'all what I'm doing, too. I might show you what I'm looking for. Might make that the next like tutorial, even if it's like something that it's a thing that saves like God, it's gotta save like a second over just a normal Gust Gyro. Well, we're definitely not behind. Yeah, we're like 10 ahead. Okay. So, it's possible. It's still going to be really difficult. Like, the end game is going to be really tight here. If we want our sub 330. We'll see what happens. Okay, fairly long cutscene here. This is a very significant amount of downtime. It's not quite enough to like get up and take a full break, but honestly, it might be actually. That's like, do I have 5 seconds to save? On this, I mean, my next 2 splits were golds in my PB, and they're golds that have held up. So, like, it's gonna be hard. Like, and Null was no slouch either. I can save time in Null's body, though, I think. This is definitely a potential bathroom break cutscene. It definitely is. I don't remember it being this long. Wheel reward, Terroring. One of my wheel slots is grayscale webcam. And we happen to land on that. So now I have a Pikachu hat in black and white. I just realized you can kind of think of the wheel as like a method of stream corruption. Like just stream, you know how like games have corruptions where like every so often a byte just gets like destroyed or changed? That's basically what the wheel is to the stream. Just the method of corruption. Alright. I mean, we can gain time here. It's just going to be hard. Gotta make sure I accurately place these orbs on the pedestals. What's up, Big Ben Schnurr? How are you doing? Yes, I am. Got a couple of different channels, actually. Almost missed it. Yep, just use those off this. Alright, I want to try to menu to Gust Master, like, just after my last Pathblade usage here. Which is going to be inside the ruins. Instead of making it awkward and menuing for it, like, either after we enter the rift, or slightly before we enter the rift, I'm just going to do it during a Pathblade ride. I think that makes a lot of sense. That's so much better than trying to, like, finagle it before we enter the rift. Ugh. That's a good question. All I know is, like, at the very beginning, it saves like 5 or 6 seconds. Like, I'm talking, like, before you even get Trirod. But I'm not sure where exactly the time comes from, like, which loads you save time on there. Yeah, that I'm not sure of. Like, you're still getting like the long loads. Like, honestly, I feel like in terms of loads, like, it shouldn't make that much of a difference. Unless for whatever reason there's something different about Elden. Did the long loads happen in Elden? I'm not sure. And frankly, like, I don't think the proximity really matters there. At least, like, because sometimes, like, you get super long loads with menu storage open, even when you're, like, just transitioning from, like, Underworld to Overworld. Like, I remember the tutorial I gave, right? I entered that cave, like, when I was doing, like, the wrong warp tutorial. I entered, like, the underground cave near where you void out, and it took, like, 20 seconds to load the screen again after coming out. So, like, I don't think it has anything to do with proximity. I think it just, like, it's just the load itself. I don't know what exactly it's loading. Or more precisely, I don't know why it takes that long. I don't know what it's taking so long to load, is what I mean. Okay. Okay, I do have that third potion. Whoops. Oh, God. Jesus. Perfect fight. Perfect. Can't ask for anything better than that. That is the fight I needed right there. Not really made much better by the fact that I accidentally paused because I thought there was another cutscene after that one for whatever reason. But yeah. That fight is actually a lot harder than just me beaming Zelda. I have to wait a specific amount of time for her to spawn an echo so that she doesn't go wild and spawn a bunch of echoes in cycle 2 of every phase. So, like, basically, it's a much more nuanced fight than it might have looked. It requires some pretty precise, like, uncueable timing. I don't know if that's enough to gain us time, but even if it wasn't, I can't really ask for much better than that. It's going to be close. It's coming down to the wire here. think we're gaining. Yeah, good. Yo, save some for me, please. Some pizza. Would appreciate that. Are you kidding me? Oh, alright. Wow. Well, if that wasn't an extremely happy accident, I don't know what was. Because that might have been faster than doing it the way I intended to do it. Come on. That could have been a lot smoother, but I did what I could. If I recall, I have a little bit of time to save on null, too. Let's see about that. This is close. What are you doing? Not bad. Not bad. That's kind of the phase one we needed, to be honest. Good. Why? I swear to God, Link has a fucking butter knife. Sometimes. No. Oh. Why? I swear to God I did that right. I don't know about this one. Nope, Link's holding out his fucking sword too. Okay. Link. If I had to guess, I think we're getting Goma. No, okay, okay. Nope. So close. That's so close. It's a PB, I think. Yeah, it's a PB. It's impossible. It's just not, it's not possible. That, oh my God, if Link didn't have a fucking butter knife, that would have absolutely been sub 330. I don't know what causes that. Like, Link just, like, the arm's fully outstretched. Link jumps, swings, and just doesn't cut the thing. That only seems to happen in this version of the game, by the way. It doesn't seem to ever happen in 1.0.0. It's just 1.0.2 that happens. Like, Link is a little snappier in this version in the null fight. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but, like, Link is a little bit more responsive. But I think because of the fact that he's quicker, I have to do, like, something a little bit different. But yeah, it's a PB, so like PB hype, I suppose, but like can't be sad about that. It was still a solid run, and we still have like, you know, good splits to compare to. Like we do take these. Reluctantly, but we do take these. Also, the thing in Lanayru that happened. Look at all the time save I have early game, though. Like, I have some significant early game time save. I think these splits are a lot more reasonable to compare to than my other splits were. Like, some of them were. Early game, at least. Early game, I have a lot of really nice time save. And then, of course, there's that save in Lanayru, and then endgame is just solid, except for Null. Like, Null could have been a lot better. Null was still a 525, which it didn't feel like it. Like, Null can probably go down to, like, 515 in this category. Maybe a little bit lower. But yeah. Again, we take those. Do I owe y'all any spins? Oh, not until one person uses their Prime sub. Yeah, I kept it together enough. I kept it together. So, like, you know, again, can't complain. That's weird. That's really strange. Koala, your message didn't show up on my restream chat. I have, like, Twitch and YouTube combined. Wait. Oh, let me guess, Koala. Let me guess. You continued a gift multi-month sub. Because I haven't had any alert for it. And I don't have, like, normal vanilla. Okay, that's exactly what you did. Because I, A, can't program an alert for that in Firebot. B, can't see your message on Restream chat because Restream chat doesn't show resub messages. That is some bullshit. I see it on my phone in front of me where my ad manager is, and that's why I even see your message in the first place. So I don't like that. I don't like that too much, but Koala, what's going on? How are you? I hope you're doing okay, despite being a ghost, apparently. Thank you very much for the continued sub, by the way, the continued gift sub. That's, you know what? That is worth incrementing the counter for. So I owe y'all a wheel spin. So we're going to increment the counter up to 25 manually. There we go. And we're to spin the wheel, because why not? Actually, let me take a PB snapshot real quick. Since after all this did PB. Oh, let me get OBS a little bigger. Where's Discord? I'm just gonna put in PV channel sub 3. Sub 330 confirmed impossible. Does Fearin just pull random words for TGH? There's a long list of words that begin with T, G, and H. And it pulls randomly from that. By the way, you're never going to top the glory hole for TGH. You're never going to top that one. That's just going to be far and away the best one. That actually happened a few weeks ago. The glory hole happened a few weeks ago. 1 in 6 million chance, by the way. So, yeah, it's not going to get any better than that. Just, you can continue to keep rolling it, but it's not going to get any better. It's not going to get better than that. Tug groin hya is also good. All right. I'll BRB. I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, etc. I'll let the ending play out. Let the credits play. When I get back, though, I'll practice that one spot in Lemeru, and then I'll be back soon. I'll see you in just a bit. Actually, when I get back, I don't know. Maybe instead of doing a run right away, I should make a tutorial on something. While I'm gone, give me suggestions if you want to see me talk about anything that I haven't already talked about. Give me suggestions, because I want to make a tutorial on something. I want to show y'all something. So yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. Be sure to leave those suggestions. Forgot the hat. Very important. Nothing to do with this game, but I'd love to see a video about ways to maintain your mental health while speedrunning, because I think it gets lost in the grind. I think, I don't know. I could make a video on that, but honestly, like, I don't know. Basically, the only advice I really have on that is, like, if you start to get, like, bored or, like, really frustrated or, like, resentful even at a video game, probably best to give it a break, like a significant break. Talking, like, I don't know, whether that significant break is a few days or, I don't know, a week or two or a month or two or a year is up to you, and that's different for everybody. But if it sucks, hit the bricks. Yes, exactly. But yeah, like, I mean, anything specific, like, I could go over the any percent restricted wrong warp, yeah, because that's a little different if you want to do it optimally. I did make a video on how to do wrong warps, like index wrong warps, but the any percent restricted wrong warp is a bit different. It's like, hang on, let me turn my controller back on because it's shut off. What can I use here? I'll just use, yeah, sure, I'll just use this. So, still didn't know Sword Fighter form wrong warp is a thing. Yeah, it is a thing. It's... Do I want to use this file? No, not really. It is a thing. It's a little harder, in my opinion, to do. But it does save time just from not getting the sign. It's really only worth it in any percent restricted and not in all dungeons, because in all dungeons, you save a lot of time by not using any energy at all during your boss fights, because the cutscene that happens afterwards. So that's the reason why it's only really applicable in any percent restricted, or it's really only, like, it only saves time in any percent restricted. So let's just load this file. But yeah, in the any percent restricted category, this wrong warp is... How do I get out of here? Map. How do I use the map? Yeah, let's go... Wow, I don't even have access yet to... Okay, fine. So optimally, you do it from a specific spot, do it from a different spot than you would from any other wrong warp, like from Eternal Forest, and B, you don't use the sign for it. You use Sword Fighter form. So that window exists. Wait, I'm on version 1. You know what? This is a perfect time to test this, because I'm on version 1.0.2. And frankly, I'm sure it's been tested, but I want to see if this works on 1.0.2. It probably does not. But then again, the way they patched it was just like they increased the amount of time that you, like, are still. I might have to break out my other Switch to do this tutorial. Frankly, it's less of a tutorial, more of an addendum to my other tutorial, because, like, I've gone over how to wrong warp, but it's just like, this is just a slightly different way to wrong warp that basically encompasses the same exact, like, it's the same thing, basically. So instead of going to the Eternal Forest Warp, which is right around here if I had it active, instead of going up there, you would come over here and get on the trees. And you do it from right here because it's this is the closest spot to the warp point that's right here. That's gonna bring you to Null when you do the wrong warp, right? So you select this warp to get into Null's body. So you come directly to this warp, you grab this warp, and you come up here to do your wrong warp. In addition to using Sign, which I don't actually have in my inventory around, but it's okay, it won't work. I'm on the wrong version. You can use Sword Fighter form, which let me just remind myself of the queue here. And like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work on this version. Yeah, I think they thought of this. I'm gonna freak out if this like actually works. Yeah, no. So like, what's supposed to happen is a menu is supposed to come up, and the screen's supposed to fade, like to white. But that's not happening because it's patched on this version. But yeah, pretty sure you can't do it. So let me get my other Switch, which is good because I actually have a proper like save to use here for this. Give me just a moment. You are going to turn on, right? Yeah? Okay. There's so much delay. There's so much delay. Let me fix this. Happens whenever I restart my console. Okay, so consider this a little bit of an whoa, where am I? What the hell? Don't do the wrong warp from there. Don't do that. That would be here, I think, right? I think I have a file here. Yeah, this'll work. No. I even have a Blueberry skip file. Look at this. We can do Blueberry skip right into the wrong warp. Okay, so consider this a little bit of an addendum to my wrong warp tutorial that I made just the other day. So that wrong warp style, or really it's just getting menu storage that's different. The wrong warp itself isn't different, but the way you get menu storage is you do it from a different location and in a different fashion. So in all dungeons, you use the Eternal Forest warp. At least for now we do, for most of them. Use the Eternal Forest Warp Void. You get menu storage from there using a sign. In any % restricted, we don't care about how much energy we use because we don't get the cutscene to refill our energy after every boss, because we don't fight any bosses. Or we don't fight any bosses besides for Null. So I'm just gonna do Blueberry skip real quick. Whoa, hello? And we'll get out of here. So yeah, any % restricted, why am I getting this warp? This is not all dungeons. In all dungeons, you'd get this warp, but not in any %. you would just straight up book it up here. You'd book it up here to the acorn guy. Because at this point, Blueberry Skip takes away your menu functionality, and it does not allow you to warp anywhere. It doesn't allow you to warp to any waypoints you've collected. So we need to get that back somehow. And the way we do that is by collecting some nuts. The way we do that is by grabbing our nuts, chat. That's the way we do that. The nuts in game. I don't have any rupees. Hold on. I think I made this save for all dungeons, which is why I don't have any rupees, because I get the ones near Gerudo. So excuse me while I just get some rupees. Hopefully this won't take terribly long. Unfortunately, I don't know of any, like, real ways to, like, get rich quick here. If only I did, both in-game and IRL. Wouldn't that be sweet? We're already at 4. 5, 6. Yeah, pardon me. I didn't realize this file didn't have any rupees for some reason. You know, I guess I could also just go get that chest near Southern Village. Oh well. This is actually doing the job quite okay. Oh, shut up. There aren't rupees in here, right? This is probably like a... Doesn't this game take place after an entire Link adventure that made it all the way to Ganon? He already took all the rupees. Yeah, that kid sucks. He steals my money and my time in speedruns. There we go, there's 10. Alright. What's up, Blue Boom? No, I'm continuing. I don't know yet if I'm gonna do another run, but I very well might. I might do a run until it dies and then like call it a stream after that. But no, I just PB'd by 9 seconds. Okay, so you play the Acorn game, and by that I mean you start the Acorn game, then run away. Like a coward. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to collect this warp here, because this is the warp that brings you to Null's body when you perform the wrong warp. Like, it's the warp point that corresponds with... It's one of the 4, actually. One of the 4 waypoints that corresponds with Null's body when you align them on the array that you use to, like, match up the waypoints. So the corresponding Still World waypoint, in other words, is that one plus 3 others. I think there's, like, one is, like, north of Sanctuary, like, right here. The other's, like, the Dompe warp, I think. And the other one is, I don't know. The other one's something. So what you do now... It's like not nearly as accessible as that, and you don't have to worry about it. But basically, you come up here, and instead of you can use a sign if you want to from right here, but this is just a different spot to do it. Using a sign is pretty simple. You place a sign on the back half of this tree. So this tree is like 4 tiles, comprised of, is it 4 or 6? I don't know. But basically, you put it on the back half, just like it looks like here. Hard to see from that angle. You put it right there, you target it, and you walk up, and you try to, like, kind of touch the sign with Zelda's head as you press A. Kind of like that, except you press A. That was a really rude respawn. That doesn't usually happen, but Yeah, there we go. So like this is the correct spot, and then you get your menu storage here. Be aware that the timing for this particular menu storage is a little bit different than the one at Eternal Forest. It's a tiny bit different. It's a little earlier, so just be aware of that. Whether you use it, actually, it doesn't really matter if you use Sword Fighter form. Like that timing part doesn't really matter because you're almost never using Sword Fighter form menu storage from the Eternal Forest warp, so you don't really have to worry about that too much. But you come up here, and God, do I even remember the queue for this? I admit, in my 90% restricted PB, I failed this a couple times. So like, I think it's way easier to do with Sign. It's a lot more consistent with Sign, but it saves like 5 seconds optimally to use just Sword Fighter form for it. So what you do is you kind of do the same thing. You try to hit Zelda's head, like from the vantage point of where you are as a player, like the camera. Like I'll walk into the void once here just so you can see where exactly you void out. So it looks like that. So you try to hit like the top of Zelda's... Oh. I'll tell you what, we're getting some amazing spawn points. I did void once. The game's taking care of the rest. It's actually not a lock. I can get out of it. It's just I need to do that. Oh, that's not good. It's like, yeah, I can get out of it by like warping out, but it's not, it's like the same timing. I think there's even a way to get the storage from there, like in the hard lock state. It's not actually a hard lock. It's not even a soft lock, really. But it's just a weird state that I'm glad I managed to catch on camera. Can we get locked into void out on waypoint? I am not sure. Probably. Maybe they patched that along with it, actually. Right, don't use sign. So I'm going to use Sword Fighter form here, right? So I want the top of Zelda's head to touch the back, like, edge of the tree. Not like that. And then from there, you can open your menu. I was actually a little bit too far away there. In addition to your timing, your position is actually also important here. It's like, for instance, there, I was also too far away. You need to be, like, pretty close. Like, that's too far away. Nope, that's also too far away. There we go. And in addition, you also kind of need some, there we go, some momentum. Like, you need to have enough upward momentum to actually make it to the void. It's honestly, to me, this is really awkward. Like, using Sword Fighter form to get menu storage here is actually really awkward. There's nothing wrong, in my opinion, with just getting sign, because, like, for me at least, I can't speak for everyone, but for me, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to be more consistent with sign. But if you really want to save 5 seconds, this is how you do it. By missing menu storage. Perfect. This is how you do it. There you go. Oh, I pressed L at the wrong time. Whoops. Wondering if you get stuck in void out of mass storage possible. That's a good question. I don't know how I get stuck there. It's just that, honestly, the respawn point, the respawn position seems completely random. I don't know why sometimes I get caught there and sometimes I just don't. Sometimes I even spawn, like, down here as well, when obviously that's not where my last save tile was. And I'm not even gonna get into why my save tile might be out of bounds. I'm not even gonna get into that. That makes no sense. But yeah, like, as far as position goes, like, you almost just kind of have to time walking into it, which is really hard because Zelda is moving up and down with the trees themselves. And it's hard to gauge timing, even though I just got it twice in a row. This has never happened in my life. Okay. The timing, by the way, for the opening of the menu is basically when you regain control of Zelda. Like, if you really want a good idea of when this happens, just, like, kind of hold right or left and enter Sword Fighter form a couple times, and exactly when Zelda starts moving is when you want to make that input. That's too early. And I knew it. Basically, like, I spawned down here, of course. But yeah, basically, you're looking for the top of Zelda's head here to be pretty much on the edge of the... Why are you spawning me down here? For real, like, what? That took an abnormally long time as well. I don't know how good this tutorial's been. I don't know how good, like, I've been explaining this, but, like, frankly, I, myself, don't really understand everything about this. If I'm being honest, I just know how to do it and what it looks like, but, like, it's as simple as walking into the void at a certain point and entering Sword Fighter form transition, and then at the right window, pressing your start, select whatever you use to open your menu. It's as simple as that. And, like, the window, as far as I'm concerned, is the same. It might be a little easier for some people to do. It's definitely not easier for me to do, personally. Like, I will prefer sign probably always, but... whoops. Just because, like, I don't know, I find it harder to move into position. I'm way too late. The timing on this is... I'm late again. There we go. But yeah, personally, I find it harder to move into position for Sword Fighter than I find it to, like, find the frame window to input for your menu after using sign. Does that make any sense? Just because the, like, your position here doesn't have to be precise. It really doesn't have to be precise. With Sword Fighter form, your position does have to be pretty precise. Like, essentially, you're timing two different things instead of just timing one. Like, I know that's early. And as far as I know, if you know that you're early on a map opening or a menu opening, as far as I know, you can't save it. Like, it's not a savable thing if you're early. But yeah. That's pretty much all I got on this. The rest of it is exactly the same as any other warm-up you do. I hope that cleared things up, especially for you, Koala, if you're still there. But basically, yeah, it's not complicated. It's just a little bit more precise, and it's a little faster if done like first try. Anything else? I might try to do some. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to show you how to tile jump consistently. Hang on. That's what I want to do. Because I think tile jumping is really cool, but I also think that there are some misconceptions about it, because I know that there were back before we understood how it worked. So, let me go ahead and fire up my other Switch now, because I know that has saves that have flying tile in it. Oh, my controller is still connected to my other Switch. Here, let me connect it via wire. Oh, also, thanks to I owe y'all a spin. Let me do a wheel spin real quick. I did do that. But here, let me spin this wheel. Cause I totally blanked on this. Like, I went right into the tutorial, or I basically like went and used the bathroom and didn't come back and spin the wheel like I should have, right? Right? I do owe you a wheel spin. I'm not making this up, right? What are we getting here? We're getting another LADX Fish the Pond speedrun. Fuck. Okay, so LADX Fish the Pond. Y'all are gonna have to bear with me. So as the category name suggests, this category involves fishing out the whole pond. So let me go ahead and close my splits so we can actually have a timer. Save my splits. Reopen the speedrun layout. There we go. Okay. Hello? Oh my god, please. Right, I need to get used to a whole other, like, control scheme. Okay. That's definitely not gonna mess me up. There we go. Alright, so, we need to fish the pond. To do that, we need 15 total rupees to enter the pond with. I used to speedrun this game. I used to speedrun, like, Link's Awakening DX. I might return to it someday if I feel like it. Who knows? Like, I returned to speedrunning in general in the first place, so who knows? Anything's possible. Except returning to Undertale, that's not possible. Before you ask. I'm playing in English, which, by the way, is unoptimal. Japanese is the fastest version. I don't care. Alright, so first we gotta go get the sword. And then after that, we basically just save and quit and get as many rupees as we can, as fast as we can, which, by the way, is complete RNG, so enjoy. Complete RNG, and also, like, I can kind of speed things up a little bit by doing something called rupee duping, which if I get a rupee drop in the grass, and have the rupee land on both Link and his shield at the same time, or sword, whatever, you have a 50-50 chance of that rupee counting twice. Basically duplicating. So as soon as I... hopefully this Gordo drops a rupee. Didn't. Alright. So we'll save and quit. Actually, no, what I should have done was... I shouldn't have done that. Yes, so see, that counted twice. Hope you saw that. It happened kind of quick. Yeah, that rupee counted twice, so I have 3 instead of 2. So now I'm just trying to, like, get as many rupees as I can, as fast as I can, duping when I can, if it happens to appear in the right spot. Also, yeah, for more info, you can type !1 in 16. Okay, cool. As soon as I get 10, I might just go play the trendy game. Okay, there we go. Pretty sure that should work. So I think that's 20 if I'm not mistaken. Which means we are more than set. We should be. Oh, it's 30. Oh, we're dead set. We're so set. By that I mean we're definitely not going to fail this like 5 times, right? Right? We're definitely not going to fail this, right? Never happened before, right? There are actually some things you really need to pay attention here to, like, with 30 rupees, not necessarily the order in which you catch the fish. That only really matters if you have, like, either 10 or 15. But, you want to make sure that you don't press yes too fast, or else... So, like, you see how like, the option comes up to press OK, and then the rupees count up that you should have gotten. If you press... So say you you end one stint, right, with 0 rupees, but you're about to get paid 10 rupees because of the fish you caught. You have to wait for it to go all the way up to 10 before you press OK again, or else the guy will say, oh, well, you don't have any rupees. Or you don't have enough rupees, so you need to leave. Bye, and then the pond resets. Which is just fantastic when that happens. We don't have to worry about that this time. Is sub 5 possible? In this run, I mean? I don't think so, because I think the time ends when the guy says the pond's all fished out. Hence the fish the pond name. You know what I should get? You know what I should do to make this more interesting is, get, like, instead of playing it with a PS4 controller, get, like, the fucking, like, Sega bass fishing controller to to play Fish the Pond with. Oh, man. GG's, though. GG's. We'll make the next goal 30. Okay, now I'll show you how to tile jump consistently. So, tile jumping is really cool. Let me get into it. Let me get into my game real quick. Hold on, just resetting my thing so that There we go. Okay. So, tile jumping is actually some pretty exciting stuff because you can gain... You know how you can gain infinite height with Gust Gyro, which I've made a tutorial on, right? You can also pretty much gain infinite height with just the flying tile as well. It's a lot harder, but you only need one echo. You only need you only need flying tile, and that's it, basically. You can do this with or without frog ring, but it's a lot easier with frog ring. This particular file, actually, what kind of file is this? I do have frog ring, right, on this file? I don't have frog ring. Let me get a file that has frog ring. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we'll just do this one. They need to remake the Oracle games, combine both in the one and add the end game stuff to it. That would be interesting. It would be a huge game. Like, it would be a really huge game. So where's the best spot to show this off? How about somewhere where we actually do it in the run? So I'll show you all like an application. Funny enough, the best application is probably Elden, but I don't have immediate access to Elden Crater right now, so that's gonna have to wait. However, so have you ever seen, have you ever gotten the cloud echo in this game? I'm sure if you've played this game to completion, like you've gotten the cloud echo, right? How you can gain like infinite height, essentially, with the cloud. Well, the cloud is super, super late game, right? What if you wanted to do that or something like that before you got the cloud? Well, it's a lot harder, but you're in luck because it's possible. It's possible with just the flying tile. Let's go to Gerudo Desert. Fittingly enough, where you get the flying tile. So there are a couple of places to get flying tile. There are 2 places in the game, as far as I know, to get the flying tile. One is in a room in Gerudo Sanctum, which I'll go there right now, so you can see. I'll just use this to get up here. It's very early on in Gerudo Sanctum. Cloud is for square. I don't know if the cloud's for squares, but the cloud is very useful. It's very volatile. Volatile. What are the words that are coming out of my mouth? Versatile. There we go. Not volatile. Cloud's not volatile. There's no cloud in the world that's volatile, except maybe a cloud of, I don't know, something other than water. But yeah, place number 1 where you can get a flying tile is right here. Now, these aren't glowing because I've already gotten the flying tile in this file, but before they even come out of the ground, you can just reach over and grab them. They're right at the beginning of Gerudo Sanctum. And we get them in Glitchless because they are one of the most useful echoes in the game. So yeah, that's place number 1. Place number 2 is in a random cave north of Gerudo Town, which we get in all dungeons restricted. And let me, here, I want to get over Gerudo Town, so let me give you a little bit of a taste of what this does. I'm a little too high, so I gotta come back down a little bit. Oh. Well. Here, okay, you know what? We're gonna clear this rift so that I can show you the cave. Because the cave is in the rift. I didn't even know that this cave was covered by a rift after Hyrule Castle, apparently. That's apparently a thing. It's not covered before Hyrule Castle, I don't think, but... Yeah, see, there's the cave right there. So just make believe this cave is not in the stilled world. It's probably the same. Yeah, it's in here, except this guy's not here. So you can grab it here if you want to. The Redead is not usually here. Pay this guy no mind. But yeah, so either in the stilled world or not in the stilled world, you can grab a flying tile in this room as well. As far as I know, these are the only two places you can grab them. So just be aware of that. Redead becomes dead again. Really dead. Okay, so I did manage to demonstrate a little bit about how to tile jump, or tile chain. Really, as far as I know, it doesn't have a proper name yet. I just call it tile jumping. It's simple. It's easy to understand, I guess. If I say tile jumping, you probably know what I'm talking about. Maybe. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. Maybe you don't. But that's why I'm here to show you that this is what tile jumping is. That's a tile jump. When you jump from one tile to another. Now, this is not to be confused with something you can do after you reach, I believe, level 6 tri-power, which is the amount of tri that you need to spawn 2 flying tiles. I don't have 6 tri-power right now. So just keep that in mind. If you have 6 tri-power, you can just spawn another one as you're landing on the tile that you spawned before, and you can gain height that way. We do that once in Null's body in Glitchless. So, one thing you want to do here, one thing you want to keep in mind about tile jumping is that it is entirely position-based. So the game, the area that you, like, you know, let me try this again. Let me see if I can explain this better. So this game is comprised of tiles all over the place. You can't really see them that well in this area, so probably not a great spot. You know what is a good spot, though? Is inside Gerudo Sanctum. That'll be a really good spot to show off, like, what tiles look like. Okay, so these are what tiles look like. You can see when I place a flying tile, it will always be within one of these tiles, even if it's diagonal. For the sake of ease of viewing, I'll only place them cardinally, but you can see they will always just fix themselves to one of the tiles. They can only, in other words, they can only be placed on a whole tile. And each of these tiles on the ground here represent a whole tile. With me so far? So, because of that fact, because of the fact that tiles can only be, or can only occupy a whole tile when they spawn, when you want a tile jump, Zelda's position is of paramount importance. Because, what's the best way to explain this part now? If Zelda is too close to a tile, when she tries to jump up onto it after you spawn it, that's going to happen. When she's too close to the tile, she won't make it up. Like, there has to be a certain amount of space between Zelda and the tile when you spawn it for this to work, right? For you to jump, then spawn a tile in very quick succession. That's basically what's happening here. For you to be able to jump up on the tile as is. Now, this is why position is super important. Because Zelda, unlike the flying tile, can occupy any space at all without problem. Like, she's not fixed to a tile. This isn't Zelda 1, right? So, Zelda has free movement. The tiles do not. Therefore, Zelda's position is what you want to pay attention to. You want to either be on the edge of a tile, like this. If so, say I'm moving right? You want to jump off of the end of a tile, or at the very beginning of a new one. So either from, like, from here, or from here. And when you spawn a tile from here, when you jump here and spawn a tile, the tile's going to appear on this spot right here. It's going to essentially appear a tile and a half ahead of where Zelda is, right? If you spawn it from here, it's going to spawn on one tile away, but you have just enough room to get up there. I find it way more consistent to use the end of a tile like this, like to use like the far end of a tile to jump up. That's pretty consistent, right? So Zelda's position really matters here. Another thing to keep in mind here, how close your inputs are. When you pay attention to the position here, how close your inputs are don't matter a terrible amount as long as they're not like super far apart. Like, they do have to be pretty quick, but they don't have to be like, it's not frame perfect or anything. Like, just as long as you take your thumb and you're basically just like, you're like that. Like, that's what I do. When I tile jump, you press B and Y in quick succession with your thumb, and it should work. I think some people might, like, slide their thumb from B to Y. I personally find that less consistent, but do what works for you. Do what's best for you, as is the case in all things speedrunning. Do what's best for you. Do what is the most consistent. So, what's next? Right. Another thing to keep in mind is the fact that Zelda only places an echo when you let go of the Y button. If you hold the Y button, she's either going to place a distance echo or just hold the tri-rod out if you don't have access to distance echoes yet. So like if you do Gerudo Desert or Gerudo Sanctum second, you won't have access to distance echoes. You'll get them after you finish Gerudo, right? But you want to make sure that you're aware of that fact. Zelda will only place an echo when Y is let go of. So with that being said, you don't really want to hold Y, right? Otherwise, you're introducing a whole new element of potential failure. Right. So you want to let go of Y as soon as possible, so just tap it. You just want to like tap B and Y in very quick succession while running off the end of a tile. Now, sometimes the end of that tile is the flying tile. That is how you tile jump. Of course, this ceiling is too low for me to actually do it consistently here, so let's go outside. Now that you know how tiles work, let's go outside. That's not outside. Let's go outside. And when you know that a flying tile occupies a tile always when you just place it normally, you can just do this until you hit the friggin' ceiling. You can do this to your heart's content. Now, keep in mind that without the frog ring on, the frog ring lets you double your jump height, right? Without the frog ring on, this becomes a lot more difficult and your position becomes a lot more tight. You need to really pay attention to where you jump off from. Like, chaining tile jumps like that is a lot harder when you don't have the frog ring. It's also a lot harder when the game drops in frame rate from 60 to 30 FPS or even 20 FPS. I find that a lot harder, and I think it's because sometimes your jump input just gets eaten, or it doesn't happen on the right frame, or doesn't happen at the right time. So just be aware that the consistency of this trick will go down for you, most likely, when the frame rate drops to 30 FPS. What else is there to talk about concerning tile jumps? Besides for, like, actual applications of them, except for doing this for no reason. Oh, how about using distance echoes in tandem with tile chaining or tile jumps? So you may notice that in Hyrule Castle, right? Before I enter Hyrule Castle, there's a point where why am I not using Pathblade? There's a point where I'll tile jump once or twice and then start using distance echoes. So let me just enter the stilled world here. Whoops. Calm down, Zelda. Okay, so here's an application of tile jumping in the glitchless run. Stuff like this is what makes this tech so cool to do. The very beginning of this particular section, this is pre-Hyrule Castle. This is right after you enter the stilled world before you actually enter stilled Hyrule Castle. You have this this barracks, right? You have this this house that you come out of. You're immediately going to use the flying tile to get up on top of the house. Right, and what I do here is I tile jump twice, and keep in mind at this point, first off, I have the cloak on, and second off, I don't have the frog ring, so this is a little difficult to do, at least the first two are. This, to me, is the fastest and most consistent way of doing this particular trick, okay? So I'm going to place a tile here, and I'm going to do 1, 2. Now from here, I didn't do it quickly enough because I wanted to, like, make sure you understood that I was on the tile, I guess. I don't know. But here, let me load the save. From that point on, I'm going to be doing distance echoes out in front of me. And all right, let me save here. I'm going to be doing distance echoes out in front of me after these first two tile jumps. So I'm going to do 1, 2, and then I'm going to stand, like, kind of on the back of the tile. For whatever reason, when you stand on the front of the tile at this point, your distance echo just won't work. I don't know what that's about, to be completely honest with you. We haven't really figured that out yet, but sometimes the distance echo will just fail. I find that it usually will not fail if you're standing on, like, the back half of the tile. So just keep that in mind. So you do 1, 2, and you stand on the back half of the tile, send out a distance echo, and spin jump onto it. I failed it there. Don't worry about it. First time I've ever failed it in my life. Believe it or not. Not true. So 1, 2, distance echo, stand on the back half of it, release it, spin jump onto it. Do that twice. And you're here. And you skipped half of that stilled section. And then from here, you can either do a tile jump off of this which I just failed, of course, first time ever. And that's another thing to note too, is that you can use this tech as well to just kind of keep moving as you jump off a corner. Like if you, for instance, if you come across a gap that you can't quite clear with a jump and you don't want to come up to it and stop and place a flying tile and then jump, you can do this. Of course, there is risk involved, but just keep in mind, as long as this is the edge of a tile, of a tile on the ground, a ground tile, I'll call it, as opposed to a flying tile. This is the edge of a ground tile. As long as you're on the edge of that tile, you're good. It's the same thing. It's the same application. This one might actually be a bit easier because you're... No, never mind. Never mind. The ground is raised up. What else? Like, what else is there an application? Like, where else is there an application of this? Also, is this making sense? For the longest time, by the way, for the longest time, we thought that this was just luck. Until we realized, oh, hey, you know, the relative position between Zelda and the flying tile is, like, important. And you can see, like, when I do it correctly, the tile spawns way further out in front of me, and that's what makes it work. As opposed to, I intentionally failed it there, believe it or not, I intentionally failed that. As opposed to when you jump off of the middle of a tile, it won't work, because there's just not enough space for Zelda to get up there. Right? Like, I'm intentionally failing it right now to show you what that looks like. So I'm jumping from the middle of the flying tile, and it's never going to work. It's legit never going to work. Now, if I do it from the edge, it works. But yeah, this tech is really cool. Have fun. And of course, like, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. I'm all ears. I'm all ears with it. Is this an infinitely falling point? Wow. That's funny. I've never been up on this castle before. So this is Hyrule Castle. It's a lot more spacious on the inside. Shame you can't land on that. Yeah, that'll be a nice thing for me to edit down and upload to YouTube as well. By the way, I'm experimenting with uploading to a new, more speedrun-centric YouTube. Feel free to follow that as well. Please follow that YouTube. Subscribe. Subscribe to that YouTube. And... yeah, check it out. The YouTube channel, TGH Live. Here, I'll link it. I'm actually streaming to it right now. So feel free to stop on by there and say hi as well. /@TGH Live. Does that work? Does that link work? It does. Yeah, it does work. Don't you love it when FedEx says your package will... Hey, it works! Oh, yo, what's up? What's up, JD? FedEx says your package will be delivered by X date, but you know that it's not going to be because it still shows at the FedEx facility in Tracy, California, where I went to high school, ironically. I actually experienced something very similar yesterday. I was looking at my Amazon account. I was looking at it yesterday at 9:59. The package had not shipped yet at all, arriving by 10 p.m. today. I don't know what kind of teleportation technology they have nowadays, but I don't think it works that well yet. I think they have some work to do on it. Pretty unfortunate. Where's Zelda? There she is. This is a nice pillar. Anyway, I don't really have much else to talk about, and I don't want to get into a new run right now. I think I'll take this PB and we'll coast into either tomorrow or Tuesday or whenever I decide to stream next. Tomorrow's kind of up in the air. I'm not really sure if I want to stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow I intend to start doing like Uber Eats deliveries for the first time, so I may not want to stream on the same day I do that. But yeah, at the very, very latest, I'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, thanks. If for whatever reason I am your Uber Eats driver for tomorrow, please say hi. Or tell me to say hi, or say hi to me, or whatever. I don't know. Leave me a huge fucking tip, please. You don't have to, but anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you on Tuesday at the very latest. Probably Tuesday. Expect Tuesday, unless I come forward from the heavens today and say like, oh yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow, by the way. Probably not gonna happen, but we'll see. Yeah, thank y'all for being awesome. I will see you tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Oh my god. Words. I'll see you Tuesday. Count on Tuesday. I'll see you soon, y'all. Peace out. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Keep it chill. Take it easy. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Peace.